Oh, welcome in everybody. How y'all doing? Good morning. Happy Friday. Well, welcome to Friday. Welcome to Friday. How's everyone doing today? So, uh, today is a good day because today was a payday. So that means Cell has the Ouija board I was talking about doing or getting is on its way, and I also have just bought Alan Wake 2, so we can move straight on to Alan Wake 2 after Control. So Cell is already off to a great day so far. Also, I paid rent. Make sure you do that and do it on time. I think the cutoff point for most places is like tomorrow. But hey there, Cell. Doing well. Good to hear. Good to hear. Um, so yeah, we got a bunch of stuff coming. I I also like actually like while I was doing like my like day-to-day stuff last night, I came up with some more ideas for like merch, and I think I'm gonna do a poll about what you guys actually want for that. And I know that, like I said, it's more of just like I'm just trying to make sure I have stuff people actually want. I don't know. Like I have fun designing that stuff, but also like I understand that's like not really a I don't know. I probably always put too much pressure on like the dumbest stuff for this kind of thing. But I had an idea for that. So we might put out some new things for that. And anyways, I'm gonna do some polls. Um uh Also, I kind of want to ask how everyone is feeling with like the Alan Wake games. Because part of me almost feels like we should do something like the control doesn't feel very horror gamey. And I almost feel like maybe I should like obviously at this point I'm probably gonna finish Control and go on to Alan Wake 2. But like part of me almost thinks maybe I should like put a hold on Alan Wake 2 and do like an actual more horror-y game. Maybe like Resident Evil 2 or something, because we did Resident Evil 1. I don't know. Just throwing it out there. Feel like I went like all in on that kind of stuff like really earlier. Uh yeah. But yeah. But yeah, so also like I got to go a guy hopped in a call with Sil last night, and we ended up arguing a little bit about like dishwashers. It definitely doesn't feel very horror or thriller like. Maybe the horrors of government bureaucracy. Well, I mean, like, that is pretty horrific. Like, you know what I mean? I feel like you can't argue that bureaucracy is a very horrific thing. Yeah, yeah, you know, like the appliance that cleans your dishes. You can hand wash them or you can use a dishwasher. The kind of thing that a restaurant uses. And like this is more just like a curious thing. Do you trust people to clean dishes better, or do you trust like a machine made to clean dishes to clean your dishes better? Because I'm on the side of specialized machine. Ah, good to know what side you're on. Because yeah, I'm like part of me just doesn't really like trust people. Well, I mean, like I trust that it will at least like probably look clean, but I don't actually trust people to actually like make it clean. You know what I mean? I, I don't know. I don't have that much faith in like people do like every single person doing the like perfect job of everything. They'll try, but do people reuse hot enough water or enough dish? Yeah, exactly. You know, did they use hot enough water? Did they use enough dish soap? Did they actually like scrub it, or did they just rinse it off basically? You know, that's stuff like that. I'm just like, I don't know how I feel about it. Did everything get hot enough to be sanitized? Because out of a dishwasher, everything comes out like medically clean, medically grade clean if you do it right, or if you have the right kind of dishwasher. Like mine has a full sanitization cycle where it like it fills it with steam and sits long enough that like it kills all bacteria. I can't remember exactly how that works, but mine has a whole like steam sanitization setting that it does every time. But she was on the side of doesn't trust machines to clean stuff. So I was just like, I don't know. I was just more just curious. Um, but yeah, uh, but my brain is like funky today. It's like I feel like I'm very like running on like half power kind of. Um, also, uh, my schedule next week that is already almost time for another schedule. But my schedule next week is going to be a little bit weird because I have one day off next week instead of two. So yeah, it'll probably be more morning streams night, unless night streams next week. Just as a heads up to everybody who would be concerned about that. I've actually thought about just instead of like posting schedules, just doing like a like morning hours, night hours, and it's just like if it's one of these two, like it's I will always stream within either this or this time frame, depending on my availability. So expect me around then. Because like the thing about schedules that kind of stresses me out is the picking what to do every day. 'Cause I'm very much the type that I don't like doing that, and then I especially I'm really bad at predicting how long like I have left in games. Like almost without fail, every game that I'm like, we should beat this on Tuesday. It's like 2 more days of playing the game. Also, I don't know what I'm gonna play after Alan Wake, because I don't think Alan Wake 2 is too terribly long either. Like, I think I'm already like over a quarter of the way through Control, not counting the DLC. And I did look it up. Apparently, Control is like all in that facility. So, um, what? You know, I might actually hop into the game sooner today. Just because like I said, I'm like my brain is like the the just chatting section of stream is like struggling, I feel. But anyway. But yeah, I'm really like I said, I'm working on like some Halloweeny stuff. We're Spike, hello, welcome in. How are you? Um, do. I I also like I am like so I I'm at a point where I have a bunch of projects that I'm waiting on, and like I'm still waiting on finishing current projects. Your phone is on 0%. Plug in your phone. Easy fix. I, you know what I mean? It is plugged in. Oh, well, good. Keep it plugged in. 0% while I'm here right now. Fair enough. Fair enough. But yeah, I'm like waiting to start projects because I technically am still in the middle of a project that I'm like technically I'm in the middle of a couple projects and now I'm like, uh-oh. I want to work on new things. Hate when my phone is on 3%, plug it in and it immediately turns off. I have actually noticed that my phone at 1% battery has about as much time as if my phone was on 10%. Like 5-10%. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's got a lot of time on it. But I hate walking around without my phone charged. Weirdly enough, I've actually started using my phone. I've started, like, I know a lot of people will, like, charge their phone overnight while they sleep and have that, like, plan on that, like, getting them through the whole day. But I've actually started doing, kind of the opposite. I I charge it in the mornings while I'm getting ready. Because I have one of those like super fast chargers. And I yeah, me too, but I put like a sleep timer on it. So like I will put I sleep to ASMR. Actually, I have a new ASMR person. I like listen to like every single video of theirs every single night. I started listening to an ASM artist called Raisin, and they are a really cute femboy, like VTuber type. I think they're a VTuber, but all I know is they use like a really cute like femboy avatar. They have a really cute. They're just very cute. I platonically love them. Okay, Raisin. Um, yeah, actually no, yeah, they are 100% a VTuber. And but yeah, I have been watching so much of their like ASMRs. I've been watching they have so many of them that like I have basically watched one every single night for like 2 or 3 months. And I don't know why. They're just like my new like routine. But I always most videos that I put on while I sleep are like 30 minutes long. And once I'm actually at a point where I click on ASMR after like laying down in bed and like sitting on my phone for however long and so on and so forth, right? As soon as I get to that point, then I'm already like as soon as I get to that point, I am already like gonna pass out within like 30 minutes. So my phone will just turn off after 30 minutes and you know what I mean? So I usually wake up with my phone at like, I don't know, like 60-70%, and then I charge it in the morning. Technically, while I'm streaming, I use my phone as a camera for the better face tracking. And it's plugged in while I'm streaming. So while I'm streaming, it's charging. And then when I get home from work, while I sit at my computer for a little while before I go to bed, I I usually also have it plugged in. So I go to bed with it at 100%, wake up with it at 70%, 60 to 70%, and then I leave for work with it at 100%. And then, I go to bed with it at 100% again. you know, so like, yeah, and that way, like, my phone is always charged. I never have to worry about my phone being dead. But then, like, because, like, you know what is the worst? Like, I don't have a car. Well, I mean, I did just get a car. Um, I haven't picked it up yet, but um, one of my parental units went ahead and got a car because they found one for sale from one of like their friends, and they actually got it and so I have to go pick that up soon because they were like, "You need a car," and but I currently don't have a car, and I will probably continue to keep walking everywhere when I can help it because I like walking. But um, there is nothing worse than having zero phone battery or having your phone die while you are like away from home and like have no way to get home very quickly, or worse, you actually need your phone to get home. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I can't get an Uber if I needed to, or I like to pay for like public transit, like a bus or a train. Like, you also need your phone generally, unless you have one of those special cards that I don't have. So it's just like, yeah. And that is the worst feeling ever. And I don't like keeping a charger on me because every time I keep a charger like loose and like carried around with me, like in my pockets or something, it always gets ruined. So, you know, but also I don't really go out that terribly much anymore. There was a time where I would like go I would go out and like go hang out at like the barcade, or I would just kind of explore like downtown and stuff. But I don't know. Nowadays I'm very much like I just want to sit home kind of vibe. I've done a lot of going out and I'm like, boy, I just want to work on stream stuff or talk to people. Well, thank you. I uh, I actually don't know programming almost at all. So that is a good to know. Um, His buses have been more stressful lately because they don't. Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, I don't ever have physical cash on me. It's like on the off chance I like get mugged or something. I'm like, I don't have paper money. No, no paper money. See, nothing. But yeah, like I really want to learn programming. I think programming would be such a cool thing to learn. I actually I actually tried to learn a bunch of stuff with that. Like I really tried hard to learn how to do RPG Maker way back when to like, but my brain just like glosses over when certain types of things get too technical. The funny part is I feel like nowadays I could probably bash my head into it and like actually learn. But now I don't have time to actually like make myself learn stuff like that anymore. General neurodivergent people love programming because the instant feedback you get from it. You know, I could 100% see that. It's the main part. Plus the whole Android VTuber like. No worries. I take it. I'm taking it very well. I like it. Um, so the card reader asks for a tip. Oh my god, that'd be kind of hilarious. They just have one of those like box cubes on their phone, and they're just like they just have a knife and a phone with like this card scanner, and they're just like, "Oi, tip me a tip me a tenner, or Mr. Stabbies is gonna get a really intimate with ya, or whatever. Just like, just whip out a cash register. What? You don't support your local muggers? I'm out here working my butt off. You think I don't deserve to make a living wage? You don't support your local muggers? Do you guys watch Viva La Dirt League? I love their YouTube videos so much. But they have that like, we're muggers. What are we gonna do? We mug people. Harry, that's a goose. Yeah, let's mug him. How was your mugging experience today? Choose one of the following faces. I honestly, yeah. I love that so much. Just like, on a scale of 1 to 10, how satisfied are you with your robbery today? Their Karen series, the Karen series is really great too. I wait, hold on. My brain. Finish that thought. I want to say it. She's one of the following faces on a scale of 1 oh, oh. I watched this video that talked about this guy's mom who got out of a bank robbery because she was really tired and like had worked like a couple doubles, and a guy's just like, "Hey, this is a robbery." And she's like, "No, it's a bank." And the guy was so frustrated he left. And she was just like, "It just worked." And I still think about that a bunch. Just like, this is a robbery. No, this is a bank. But yeah, no. But give me your money. No. Okay. Just leaves. Sure. What's a scary fact? Body supersonic racing. I. But yeah, every single time this song makes me think of the Game Grumps meme. I'm sure I've brought that up a bunch, but like every time without fail. Actually, I don't think people get mugged much in my city, but like I'm paranoid about it. I know somebody uh who actually carries around a decoy wallet everywhere, specifically on the off chance that they get mugged, and it has a fake ID and like a double expired bank card and like $10 so that they don't think about it. They just like, ooh, $10. And they call it a day and don't even really bother checking the other stuff because everything else just looks real enough. And then he keeps all the rest of his stuff in like a harder to see pocket. I think it's even a pocket within his pocket. Like he has like, or something like that, or like his bag. He keeps his like real wallet in his bag. Or so, I can't remember exactly how he explained it. I just remember the decoy wallet, and he went and got a fake ID to put no decoy wallet. Stream dead. Issues across all. Wait, did the stream die? Going to the customers issues across all IT systems. Oh, all right. Ooh, I was scared for a second there. Going to cause massive issues across all IT systems. You just have to take a target plane. Honestly, yeah. I've heard a bunch of that. Like, almost that's how you know how there's always the legends of the mysteriously wealthy furries. That's where they gain their wealth is from IT. They're like the IT like powerhouses of the entire world somehow. Like apparently if you are in IT, you are basically guaranteed to be either super into anime or super into furries or both. You know, I know it's the funny, trendy thing to make fun of furries, but I actually I like furries. I think they are really cool people. And also technically, like the definition of furry is so broad that I think basically everybody is technically one if you go by some definitions. So, because like one of the definitions is you've enjoyed something with furry characters in it. So that's like the entire Sonic the Hedgehog fandom, any fan of Disney movies, uh, so on and so forth. And it's just like, oh, okay. Also, if you've never, okay, here's another thing. This is a thing I got from a skit online. If you've never thought about, like, you don't have to be, like, identify as a furry, but if you've never thought, like, if you've learned about furries and you've never thought, if I was one, what would I be? Then you're probably just a boring person. Uh, yeah, I got that from a skit where they were in the middle of, I think it was a I think they were in the middle of a bank robbery. Like they were getting ready to like do a bank robbery or something, and one of the guys just like casually threw that out there, and the other guy's like, "What?" That's probably the best feeling ever to me. I started working in IT about a year ago, and the fact that I learned enough now that I don't have to check my bank statement when I hit the end of the month when I go buying groceries. So freeing after being a struggling student for years. I I desperately wish I would have tried to learn IT. When I went to college, because I'm like just a little bit after college. Um, I I went to try to be a teacher. Not a good idea because I looked at stuff like computers and was, ooh, that's gonna be too hard because Sal is bad at math. But in like hindsight, I was like, oh, I probably actually could have learned that, and I don't have like scholarships and stuff paying for everything anymore. So even if I wanted to go learn IT, I'm like it's probably too late for me to like do that reasonably anymore. Best conversations start during the most inopportune times with the homies, or boss fight or a bank robbery. Yeah, exactly. That's the time when stress is up. That is when you really need to like. That is when like the real people come out. Um, but yeah, I really wish I would have learned IT. Like that is generally like up there on like big regrets from the past. When it comes to running Linux. I actually do have I have like my streaming PC. I have a couple other PCs. I have my old PC and a laptop. But I also have a tower server in my house. It runs on Linux, and I low key kind of hate it because I never know what I'm doing with it. Like it is constantly like pulling out manuals basically every time I use Linux. It's Linux is very frustrating. Got a PC working with it once, never again. That's fair. I'm sure it's good. I know way too many people who go on about how great Linux is, but also I'm like, God, I've hated every time I've worked with Linux. So, you know, I although I will say I like once I get it going, it's not bad. It's always like the error, like troubleshooting Linux is what's problem. Just using it, no big deal. Someone who isn't ready to deep dive into the Arc wiki. Yeah, I yeah. But yeah, no, I just got a modded Minecraft server running on my server, on my big tower server. And as soon as I can figure out how to make it accessible to other people who are not on my Wi-Fi, I'm gonna invite a ton of my friends, and we're gonna start a Minecraft SMP. So I think that's really exciting. I'm actually thinking that'll be either sometime later this month that'll start and open up, or maybe next month, early next month. It might happen sooner. I'm not really sure, honestly. I'm just kind of packed, like, schedule wise, for most of October. So, um, and it's kind of hard to sit and work on tech stuff, especially if I have to, like, because, like I said, I am not like super tech. I like what am I? What's the phrasing I'm looking for? Like, I'm not. I'm tech literate. I'm not techie, which is ironic considering I'm made of tech. But like I generally struggle with like super whatever stuff. I would actually have to like look up stuff and then translate it and then look up more stuff and probably have to do that 7 or 8 times and just sit and like work on that forever. Anyway, every good person is good at biology despite being made up of it. I mean, that is true. Like, I think most people do not understand how they themselves even work, generally. And I think that's interesting. Just because, like, you think that would be like basic knowledge that you would like almost like need to have. Just like, how do I work? Like, where's my manual? Can you imagine if people just came with like a computer manual? And you just like all you had to do was translate some jargon and you could like figure anything out. That'd be so convenient. But but yeah, I like I said, I got a Linux server running. I mostly use it for backup stuff and now for hosting a Minecraft server. Um, lets others connect to you. Fair warning, you need additional setup. You don't want your Minecraft server IP being your legit public IP. Uh, you go into your routers, port forwarding. Well, to be fair, it's not going to be a public server. It's going to be mostly for other streamers, but that's good. I need to figure out what to do with that. Relationships can be, you know what? That is also a very thing that probably needs a manual. But you know what? I've actually, in my experience and from everything that I've heard with other people, I say as a chronically single person, is communication. Just actually ask. I even put that in like my bios now. I'm like, I'm too neurodivergent to know what's happening. Assume I don't know and say everything to me, please. I struggle with reading situations and people. I mean, I actually think I'm better at that than a lot of other people, but I feel like if you just go in on that and just be like, yeah, no, just be upfront. No mind games, nothing. Do not hint at things. Just ask for stuff. I'm never having children. They don't come with manuals unlike my IKEA. I decided way while back that I'm like, I have too many problems to have kids. If I have kids, I'm going to adopt a kid. And I will probably adopt an older kid and just skip like the young adult or the like super young child phase where they break stuff. That's if. You know what I mean? That the keyword there is if. So like help raise 3 kids as a kid myself. I'm good on having any of my own. Yeah, like I said, I don't want any. I've just decided that if I do ever change my mind, that what I'm gonna do is adopt. Plus, also, like, I have cousins who were adopted, and I've heard their stories about how bad like the system is, and adoption rates are really low. So I mean, like, kind of just like help the world in that sort of regard. Like I said, all these are like keywords. If honestly, I have no real like. I'm not like gunning to go do that anytime soon. If ever. Honestly, I would be just as happy without any. Because kids gross. Kids bad. Kids age you horribly. Like, it's bad enough I'm already like it's bad enough that my like references are already like starting to become dated. I don't want it to happen in fast forward mode. Said it probably 15 years ago. Just got some. Yeah, exactly. Like, I have like health problems, either mental or physical, that I'm just like, nah, why bother? Why put that on somebody else? And so, no kids. Probably. Like, somewhere in like the 80-90% no kids. But anyway. Or wait. Stiggy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sylvian Legion. I hope you have a sal of a time. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Actually, hold on, wait. What is... Yo, we're getting close to 700. That's exciting. I I really want to break 1,000, but like, I don't even know why. Like, I don't know why 1,000 feels like such a big deal in my brain. But I'm like, I want to hit 1,000 soon. Funny enough, followers doesn't even matter on Twitch. Like, realistically, your CCV matters way more. But but I keep like, I always see that number under like that number and all my friends being over 1,000, and I'm like, I want to hit 1,000. Nintendo is rushing towards your location at great speed. Oh no, or wait, or maybe, oh yes. Are they finally taking my offer uh to make an Ice Climbers game? Oh, okay. So I actually like, I used to have a video game development company, and it didn't. We never actually got to finish any games. I did find my game bibles for the game we were working on, though, which I think is super exciting. I don't have any of the art, but I have the text bibles. So part of me almost wants to get like either like keep looking for the art, because I have some art, and I kind of want to go over it on stream and show everybody like all the stuff I did on that. But anyway, one of our next games we were gonna do is we had some other ideas after we made one game as like a proof that we can make games. And part of our plan was, we had like 3 or 4 games we were gonna go pitch to other studios to make second or third party, to try to get some more money under our belts immediately after we've made a game. And one of our ideas was a Ice Climbers speed running platform game to pitch to Nintendo, where it was like Ice Climbers, but like a new Ice Climbers, and you have to just like get to the top of the mountain as fast as possible against other people with different characters who were sort of based on the Ice Climbers. So anyway, I I I have the very small document of my Ice Climbers pitch. So Nintendo is rushing here. Hopefully it's to give me a lucrative deal to make that. My younger siblings are on the cusp of saying words I don't understand. Last time I visited, my little sister literally made the face and said, "You've been mogged," while I was talking to our mom. We were both so confused. Yeah, sounds about right. Uh, I know people who say skibbity unironically. Like, weirdly enough, I'm behind, like, most slang. People, the skibbity one is the only one that I'm like, that's stupid. Like, okay, I get you like skibbity toilet. Why are you using skibbity as like why are you using that like that? Like, nobody else has ever done that with a meme video where they're just like, yo, we're really rickrolling out here or something. Like, no, nobody did that. Nobody does that. Why is skibbity a word? Like, okay, cool. Anyway, that probably makes me sound old, but like, that's the only one where I'm like, that's dumb. Don't, why stop doing that? I can even get behind like Riz and Yacht and all those other ones that are like the generation below me. But not Skippity. That's hella annoying orange, dog. I was just, yeah, exactly. Oh, and I feel you on the data hoarder thing. I get like hurt when I lose stuff. Too much of my stuff was on paper and just lost to the wind. Didn't watch Gary's mods videos back in the day and scream Gary in the supermarket. You didn't live, man. I mean, okay, so like a reference to a video is different than just like adopting an adjective. Like I said, like I don't even know. I can't even think of a good example. But just like I come on, internet video. Um yeah, no, like like I said, I've heard people using skibbity not as like without like completely separated from the internet video. Not like making a reference to the internet videos, but like just as a word. And I'm like, that's the one I'm like, that's weird. 'Cause it kind of is weird, like linguistically. I don't know. But yeah, I'm not but then again, I've always been kind of dated. Like when I was in like high school and middle school and stuff, I was always like I was still back on like 80s 90s stuff, and that was like I was barely alive for that. It was just like between TV and stuff that I thought was cool when I was like a kid. I was like, yeah. You know what I mean? So I was always like behind. It's never the slang we think about that sticks. Selfie stuck around and that slang that Apple started back. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Like, actually, you know, I always thought selfie was gonna stick. Like, I never thought selfie wasn't gonna stick. Like, selfie made sense. Sense. I said that word weird. Like, selfie made sense. You know, it's a word for taking a picture, you know, the other direction. Okay, people do that. You know, we needed a word for it. Would have happened eventually. Selfie makes a lot of sense for that word. But yeah, no, there's a ton of words like that. Another good one is actually this one is one that I find funny. So the word podcast. So the word podcast is it comes from the words iPod and broadcast. iPods don't exist anymore. And also, they aren't broadcasted anymore either. Usually they're streamed off demand, and a lot of people also will like watch live podcasts. And that's like a significant portion of people who watch podcasts always watch them live. So like a podcast is like double irrelevant as a word. iPods had podcasts? Yeah, actually, believe it or not, that is actually like kind of my origin story with being a creative or content creator. Is that I got my first iPod like right before, like around like forever ago when I was like a little kid, and I wanted to make a podcast, and I made a podcast with my friends for a while. That is cringe, and I hate it, and I wish I could figure out how to get rid of it off the internet. But also, you're not gonna find it anyway. Only me and my friends probably would know how to get to it anymore. But it is permanently stuck on a website that I can't get rid of. Um, Great. I'm probably gonna make people go find that now. Anyway, anyway, so I made a podcast, and then uh uh that was like my origin story with creating content, and we did that, me and like a bunch of my friends in school for like 3 or 4, like a year or two, and then uh we all kind of really got into like YouTube and wanted to do YouTube, and then I made YouTube, and then I had to take a break from YouTube, and then anyways, I could go on. There's a lot of stuff with that. Um, but yeah, no, I like podcasts were like around on iPods for a long time. Like they were almost like a day one edition. There's quite the underground community still modding iPods. You can mod them with 2 TB of SD cards. That's kind of cool. Yeah, but yeah, I would do. I still listen to so many podcasts. I sometimes music hurts me, if that makes sense. Like I am always either in a mood for either music or like just listening to people talk, and I need one or the other, and the opposite will be like a cheese grater to my ears. Like I just don't want it if I'm not in the mood for that one. Uh yeah, they're kind of okay. So on the model, are those cute accessories, or am I dual wielding watches? They are they're kind of both. They're not really watches though. They're more like tech accessibility things. They like pop up keyboards and stuff, and I can type on them. Although that's not actually in the model. So I am a when working, it's always podcasts. Okay, so it depends on the kind of work. If I'm doing mindless work, then I want music. Then I want podcasts. If I'm doing thinky work, I need music because I can tune out like my brain with the. If I'm listening to people talk, my brain stops talking. Like podcasts make my brain not do the thing where it like talks its thoughts out. And if I need to like write an essay, I cannot listen to people talk. So I cannot do like not that I would write an essay, but if I'm like, you know what I mean? So I like my brain will sit and just like my when I like listen to people talk for like a podcast, it would just be my brain would just be like what they are saying. So I need to like so podcast is for when I'm just like walking or exercising or cleaning my house or even working at my job. And then I music is for like focus time. But yeah, my model. So I am Cell or C31. I am the 31st member of the Rainbow 38, a Super Sentai, an Android Super Sentai idol group slash like a tokusatsu style superhero group. We even pilot a giant mecha, and it's all like super integrated and stuff. But I left because I, as the 31st member, wasn't really needed. I mostly was there to get beat up to make the like lower numbers look better. Like there isn't even any buttons on my station in the robot. So I kind of just like left. And there's your Sal lore. Um, one of my goals is actually to get a comic made and get like a sort of comic YouTube video of like us going through that of the whole origin story. So I'm just like I'm done existing just to make everybody else look good, look better. So I went and took up streaming where I can be important for once. Wait. Sounds like the start of a great casual slice of life anime. Yeah, kind of. I really need to focus on music works, but I need to know it in and out. Like, I know in and out, so that one. And then you know what? That's fair. I I will say I do music. I do have those a little bit interchangeable sometimes. It's just that's more like a general rule. You have little V dancing in the skirt on your second monitor. No, it's Spotify, but I love V. I love him so much. I love little V. Uh I just have a playlist of music to play in the background because I have it set up so that Spotify is broadcasted but it isn't recorded for the VOD. So but also for safety purposes, I try to keep it mostly indie music and video game music still, just to keep it off of the stuff so I don't get copyright struck. And uh anyway, anyways, I love him. I listen to his covers all the time. I actually I really want to do covers like that. And actually, this song I genuinely kind of want to do a cover of just because I casually sing this song all the time. Spend the night forever, forever in my room. But yeah, this song lives like rent free in my head. So like forever, forever in my room. Doom, boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room. But the night forever, forever in my room. I some of Neuro's covers. I love Neuro. I I'll be honest, like sometimes I struggle to watch some of the bigger streamers live, but Neuro is one of Neuro like I have a solid list of like 10 big streamers that I just adore watching. Like I just love watching like bigger VTubers that I like love watching live. Because a lot of them I'm kind of stuck. I have to watch clips to be cut between time. But anyways, Neuro is one of my favorites to watch. Um White girl music and hardcore metal are simply two sides of the same coin. You know what? Yeah, kind of. A lot of like that era of like white girl pop music translates weirdly super well to metal, and I don't know why. Um but yeah, my favorite big VTubers are Iron Mouse, Haruka, Neuro, Joel or Porcelain Maid, and Takahata and Buff Pup, I would say. In no particular order. Those are just the first names that came to my brain. I actually watch those all of them fairly regularly. At least I will throw them on a monitor while I do stuff at least a couple times a week, if not more, in various amounts. I really catch them live. I watch VODs. I mean, if Neuro spends 3 hours in the zoo, I listen to that while yeah, that's fair. Oh, and onigiri. I watch all of Onigiri's like edited cooking videos on YouTube, but I don't actually watch her live too terribly much, though. I don't know. I love VTubers. I watch a lot of like that is like the majority of the content creators I watch nowadays. Got Porcelain Maid was named Joel. Instantly thought of Vine Sauce Joel. I mean that's fair. I actually one of my dream collabs would actually be to work with be on Onigiri's cooking show. And then I actually have been considering trying to join Joel's streamer group because Joel has the Monster Girls streamer group, but I'm not sure if I count as an android. Like I'm like a robot, and I'm a very inhuman looking robot. But I wonder if that counts enough to be considered a monster girl, because you know what I mean. Robots don't really feel like a monster girl in like a traditional sense, you know. But also, I think his group is really cool, and I know people in the group with him, so I did a poll on it once, just because when I was originally considering joining, and I everyone agreed that they counted, but then I don't know. I haven't gotten myself to actually go pull the trigger on trying or like to me it still feels like an up in the air debate, even though I did a poll on it. People don't like VTubers, but my explanation is often that it's just people that otherwise couldn't have face cam on stream. I mean, yeah. Also, I think a lot of people in certain categories, it just makes you feel more comfortable. And also, honestly, I just like the creativity of it. Like, you show your face, that's real life. Who cares? You see it every day. Like, okay, ooh, you got new furniture in the background of your video? Who cares? Like, that's not exciting. But I can change my outfit and it's like an event. Like, you know what I mean? Like I can go get like an outfit. I can stream every day and have like in the background like I can have a whole anime of me in the background of my stuff that people will be hyped to see and actively want to like help like it go forward and stuff. Like isn't that so much more interesting than just being a dude playing video games? Uh, you know what I mean? Not saying that like people can't be interesting with like their face and doing real life stuff. Like I'm a huge fan of Markiplier. I really like. I mean, I like Well, keep sticking with Markiplier. My brain is like does not want. You know what I mean? I like content creators that show their face and are in the quote unquote real world. But like, I don't know. I feel like there's just so much more stuff you can do. It's just so much cooler. But then again, I genuinely prefer animation over live action anyway. I actually think that I think one of the worst things culturally to ever happen to the West was that animation became a kids thing, quote unquote. I think it's literally the worst thing that ever happened. One of the worst things that ever happened to like pop culture. And that was like 50 years ago, and I think it is still actively like hurting everything. Because I personally think animation is superior to live action. I actively think that I don't like adult anime Family Guy. Okay, so like the thing is that like with animation, everybody if you make adult animation, like there is an inherent like childishness to it. People always want it to be like that's why it's always comedy for adult animation for the most part. It's really rare for it to not be adult and for it to not be comedy. Yeah, exactly, Mac. Like I said, it's just like you can do so much more with art. You can do like super stylistic, cool things, and it's more work. It's actually harder to do than live action by a significant margin, especially 2D. Like, believe it or not, 3D is easier than 2D animation by a lot. And then, uh, and then 3D animation is already still harder than most live action. You mean I can't imagine any Western studio at the moment making anything as adult as something like 86, which I'm fond of. What's 86? I'm gonna Google 86 and it's just gonna be the number and I'm gonna feel really dumb, aren't I? And I'm gonna have to add something else to it. Oh, okay, it actually came up correctly. It's an anime. Interesting. I But the thing is like I don't know. I love animation. I think animation is super important. And I want us to start doing like I am so tired of live action adaptations of animated things where they just like wash out all the fun and joy and artistry out of something animated to make it look like every other live action thing ever. Possibly even worse because they try to capture that cartooniness that doesn't translate well or something. You know what I mean? It's just it I want us to do the opposite. I think the opposite works better. Give me an animated adaptation of like uh Pulp Fiction. I would be all over that. I would be so excited. Basically all the white-haired anime like 85 districts while the colored ones are seen. Ah, okay. Interesting. But yeah, like let's start adapting live action stuff into animation. I think that would be interesting. Give me like give me an anime adaptation of Jurassic Park or Star Wars. Actually, give me like Star Wars would be a really good one. Lord of the Rings. What else is a good movie franchise? I don't know any of it. Just like start adapting like big franchises into animation. I want more of that by a lot. 006. Honestly, you cannot tell me a James Bond like an animated James Bond movie would not go hard. You could do so much cool stuff with that. It always comes down to money. But Japan does it. That's the thing, is like Japan has less money than America and they do it. I don't think it's money, I think it's desire. I think there is not enough desire to do it. And I think that is dumb. Less family and more hooking up with what? Oh, 007 Casino Royale. I didn't actually see that one. I watched what James Bond movies did I actually watch? I watched Quantum of Solace. Who's that actor? I watched the last two of that era of James Bond, and that's it. And then I watched a couple of the old ones. I don't even know which old ones. I mean, I think you can blame the books for that probably. I think the books, the James Bond books, probably are part of the reason why that is like a requirement. But yeah. Also, there's just not very many animation studios around in the Americas anymore. They just shut down Cartoon Network, apparently. Like, Cartoon Network as a studio is gone. It's now all Warner Brothers Animation. They sent over everybody who was actively like working on stuff to Georgia from California, who was willing to move and just transfer. Like, I think they probably fired a ton of people just in that regard too, and shut down the whole Cartoon Network animation studio. So now it's all just Warner Brothers Animation, but bigger, and that's scary and terrible. And so, like, if I remember right, I think there's just them and Nickelodeon and Disney. I don't actually know how much, like, I guess there's also Titmouse in Georgia, but there's really not that many like studios. There's like less than 10 animation studios in America. And like Japan has like 7 or 8, and then almost everybody else just a significant amount of people all just like outsource all of their animation to Korea. And like everyone's like, why is animation so expensive? I don't know, maybe because nobody does it anymore. You know what I mean? I don't know. If I had like a lot of money, that would be on my list of stuff I'd want to do. If Cell won the lottery, if Cell won the lottery, they would open up like a video game an animation studio. Either either and or one of either one of those or both of those. And I would just be like, okay, you're gonna make stuff. Go do it. Uh yeah. Honestly, was something I would actually do. I would actually like go look at some like novels that I've liked, and I would like that are probably not popular enough to get an adaptation, and then I would just go hit up the person who wrote it and be like, "Hey, want to do an animated adaptation?" And then I just pay to do that, and I would just do that for a while. I don't actually have, as far as animation goes, I don't have anything in my pocket ready to go. I do have stuff for video games. But I don't know if that's but the thing is that that's also one of those things like I would love to do that, but I don't know if I would actually do that. Honestly, I'm kind of committed to the whole being a VTuber thing now. You know, we'll see. I I actually have been thinking about trying to get back into video game development just because I I I don't know. I feel like I know a lot more people who could actually help me out with that nowadays. So I kind of wild. Yeah, I why had ideas for of streaming for 10 years, but just have not had any idea what I would bring to the table. I mean, I feel that. I don't know. I always say what you're bringing to the table is yourself, and there's a whole different perspective and everything in just that much. And so, like, you know what I mean? You're already providing something by just doing something, and then from there, what anything additional you can find while you're doing stuff is just bonus, basically. But you know what I mean? It's all in how you see it, obviously. It is it is a it is I'm not gonna say it's an easy hobby to like get into. At least if you are like expecting any sort of success necessarily. You know what I mean? It's one of those like guy do it to have fun. If success happens, good kind of a things. But yeah, like I said, I actually I feel like I'd be hard pressed not to just like if I won the lottery to be not just like reinvest it all right back into uh like being a VTuber. Just be like, all right, now we're gonna now pay to have like an editor for the next like 2 years or something. And or here's like another model. Here's like 2 or 3 more models. Something like that. Just iron mouse it and have a model every 6 months. Or no, I think she gets one every like 2 or 3 months now. More iPhones. We need 7D tracking. Honestly, that'd be kind of cool. I know people who have like hand tracking all built in, and uh, if I got another 3D, I could do full body tracking. I I have lighthouses for full body tracking, and I have like my VR stuff for it, but I do not actually have the trackers for full body tracking. So yeah, find that kind of like low key frustrating. But I will get that at some point, probably. Honestly, I probably need to get another 3D model, even if it's just for like VR chat. You can build them with Pi Zeros. They don't really need much brains. I mean, that's fair. I've seen people who have like full like hand tracking with like cameras thing set up with like a device that like scans like the air above it, and I think those are really cool. That's more what I was thinking of specifically, but yeah, I think a lot of that stuff is like super cool. All the tech with VTubing is super cool. Just steal a Kinect. I actually have a Kinect for my Xbox 360. I don't know where it is. It's in a box somewhere, but I have one. I I've kept every single video game and peripheral I've ever obtained. Ever like video game console and peripheral and everything. I've kept most of my games. There's a handful I got rid of, and I kind of regret getting rid of them too, for that matter. I am very much when it comes to certain types of things, I'm kind of a hoarder. I only have my PS2. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, my older brother was always the type to sell all of their stuff when they were done with it. And like they used to make me so upset because they would sell games that they had that were like my favorite games, and then I just wouldn't be able to play them anymore. And then I had to go. I've genuinely, like, my first job, almost all of my money went to like getting all the games that I was mad at my older brother for getting rid of. Went PC gaming pretty early on. I blame Warcraft 3. You know what? Same. I got hooked on Warcraft 3 really early too. I played a lot of Warcraft 3. And then World of Warcraft. I played World of Warcraft pretty obsessively for like 10 years. I still play World of Warcraft all the like not like all the time, but I generally keep up with with like I still like will pop on and play like an expansion like a good hunk of the way through, if not all the way. Like I genuinely like very much love that whole universe. It's still one of my favorite games. And I don't even play with other people. I play it as a single player game. And now I play a good bit of bar when I want to scratch that RTS itch. Bar? Um, as far as RTSs go, I kind of miss like the old classic style of RTS, but I don't really play those. I haven't played those in forever. Now when I want to do a strategy game, I usually go like Europa Universalis or Stellaris. Y'all reasoned Beyond All Reason.info. Interesting. But yeah, nowadays if I get a hankering for that, I will probably plug in one of those. Or I've occasionally been known to throw on a Civ game as well. I don't like Civ as much though. Civ like I think Civ is really fun, but sometimes Civ is a little bit too I don't know. Like I feel like I like Europa a little bit more because it's like when I conquer Japan, it's actually Japan as an example and not like random section of land. You know what I mean? I actually can have all of like the famous cities and locations, and they generally are pretty good about teaching you actual world events. It's actually super cool. I think it's super cool anyway. Maybe not down to like years because obviously you're messing with stuff, but you can learn a lot of cool things through that. Uh, yeah, Europa is not a game I would recommend to a lot of people though. They they can go on forever. I've never actually finished a game of Europa or Stellaris. I usually I will get like maybe like something like 8 to 10 hours into a single game of one of those kind of strategy games, and then I will just drop it, stop playing. Although my best run of Europa ever, I actually conquered the entirety of the Americas and Asia as Japan, and I felt so proud. I was so like accomplished feeling, and I did it before like the 15 or like not the 1500s. I did it before the 1700s. Had the entire like west coast of the US plus like the entire of plus Mexico, Canada, and South America. Just the whole Pacific was mine. It that was actually like really hard. And the volunteers crank out like 12 to 15 updates. Dang. Became interested in Japanese because of the Dynasty Samurai Warrior games. I agree. I think that I think games are an amazing learning tool, and I actually think that gamified learning is a big hunk of the future, and I think that I think schools should integrate it a lot more. Um, like a big thing of that is I actually have an app on my phone that I always forget to play, but it's not because it doesn't work. It's because I'm just bad at remembering, and I never actually get it part of my routine. Never do it long enough to get it into my actual routine. But and it's gamified language learning, and they make you do like a ton of matching games with words. And I was trying to use it to learn Japanese. It's like matching games and like little puzzles and stuff like that. And it's all to like ingrain words and letters and stuff into your brain. And that worked so well. 1 to 3 were good at doing that, and then they kind of, yeah. I really liked Assassin's Creed 1 and 2, and by 2 I mean the whole trilogy of Assassin's Creed 2. But I couldn't get into 3 because America is boring, and also just the game wasn't interesting or good. Really, I just did not like Assassin's Creed 3. And then I just never ever played another Assassin's Creed game again. I can't seem to do that. What seems to work for me is that I watch basically. Actually, I was told that that is actually one of the best things you can do is watch when you're trying to learn a language is watch children's television in that language because it'll they speak slow enough that like and it's like it's meant for that. I I actually found out that there's an actual official Godzilla little kid show in Japanese, and I have thought about trying to sit down and make myself watch the Godzilla like little kids Dora the Explorer style show to try to learn Japanese, just because I thought doing the Godzilla one would be very, very funny and nerdy and a good way to learn it. But part of my problem is that I never actually like I I don't live in Japan, sadly, regrettably. I never actually ended up going to Japan and doing that, so it's never became like I don't know how often I would use Japanese specifically. I've genuinely started thinking maybe I should learn Spanish because I am consistently having coworkers who do not speak English, and I kind of want to be able to communicate with them better, and I'm always shocked at how much I understand with Spanish, even though I don't speak Spanish and I never took classes. Like, Spanish is like the only language that I shock myself by understanding what people are saying. And that's because between stuff like Dora the Explorer, and actually, I did have some Spanish classes in elementary school. Between Dora the Explorer when I was like a little kid, Spanish classes when I was also a little kid, and then my friends going through Spanish classes and practicing with each other around me, and just like osmosis from other stuff. Like I understand a shocking amount of Spanish. So part of me is just like I should just like sit down and actually learn it, probably. I don't think it'd be that hard in the scheme of things for me where I'm at. But I also don't really want to. You know what I mean? Towards that future, they experimented with adding more games and technology into my region's schooling system while I was going through it. I think they just about started giving out iPads to high. Interesting. Not moving there, but working there. I'm a night owl. Yeah. So like I I really wanted to move to Japan for I actually when I was trying to become a teacher, I wanted to become a English second language teacher or for Japan. I knew some people in a program for that and thought I could get like in, but I wasn't able to. Long story. But I I I really wanted to move there for the cheap cost of living and the food and the better internet on average and etc. And like hilariously enough, like if I lived in Japan, it would be basically a near universal life improvement for me. But also like I don't qualify to do any sort of like visas at all. So it just wouldn't work. Like, I don't think they would let me do it. I would need somebody to like sponsor me or something. And like, why do you need to be in Japan for this? And I'm like, I don't. Because I actually would be fairly close to being able to like, I would be close to being able to like live off of just being a VTuber in Japan if like, I would still be a little ways away, but it would be in the realm of I could get that potentially going if I lived in Japan. But that's like forever away for me now. Japan is much more considerate of their nature. Couldn't be because they have so many millennial. I mean, it was always like a part of their culture, though. Like but also I want to live there because of like nerd stuff and anime and the food. Oh God, the food in Japan. I want to go there so bad. Um, but no, that was always a thing. Shinto is always super like aware of nature because in their actual like full on like the religion that started in Japan, Shintoism, literally like anything over a certain age can become a god. So if so you're a little bit obviously you got to be a little more cognizant of nature because shit gets old in nature. You know, oh no, that rock has been there untouched for a long time. It could have a kami spirit inside. You know what I mean? And that's like a whole thing with that. The rock one probably isn't a very accurate, but you know what I mean? I was just using it as a random example. It's all so cool and interesting. But so like it just makes sense why they're like they care so much about like their nature. Also, they don't exactly have a ton of it. They are an island. Like, you know what I mean? You mess up your island, if you're on an island, you can't just like go to the just keep going and find more island. You know, like hasn't the UK cut like most of its forests down? Isn't that like a thing with the UK? Like they used to be like mostly forested and now it's like mostly not forested. Like there's like no forests in like the UK anymore. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah. There's like a whole bunch of stuff like that. It's interesting. But yeah, like you know, it's just like when you live on an island, you have to be a little more cognizant of like what's there because you're not going to get more of it. But then like here, there's just so much nature because the country is so big that you're just like, oh, nature's forever. It's everywhere, you know? But yeah, I don't know. Interesting, fun stuff. Um, well, also, I think it's about time I switched over to Control. I do love just chatting. I actually like I would do this all the time. Like I want to be able to do like full proper just chatting streams more often. I kind of like doing this like let's just like hang out and vibe before we do other things. Yeah, yeah. All right. I guess brief intermission while I set up new game. We can do stretches. I might go get me another hydrate in case anybody wants to redeem hydrate. Make sure I just have it ready. I just finished my cup of coffee. So, and then when I come back, we'll be all on Control, which is part of our efforts to do. We're doing every single Alan Wake game on stream. So happy I bought a standing desk. I want a standing desk so bad. I literally like I have in my Amazon wish list, I have had a standing L desk for a long time, and I really want to get it. But yeah, like one of those automatic ones that have like the engine on it. But I don't have the room or the money for it. So sadly, for the current foreseeable future, I will continue to use my wooden desk. Also, I don't know what I would do with the wooden desk if I got a standing desk. Mine is a simple one from IKEA. I can't even go to IKEA. IKEA is too far from me and I don't have a car. Also, IKEA is like super expensive. Every time I've gone to IKEA, everything's like hundreds of dollars. Then again, I'm also like my fancy automatic standing desk is that I really want is like anyway, it's like $250 and I'm like that's reasonable. Sometimes I think for like I have weird perception of like prices sometimes though. Because to me, $60 for something like a bookshelf feels like a lot. That feels more like a $10, $20 purchase. You know what I mean? So I kind of end up having all of my prices for my internal like perception of prices attached to video games and like how much enjoyment I would get out of a video game of the same price. I mean, fair, but that's still in a price range where I would struggle to get myself to actually like pull a trigger on it. You know, especially since it would blend into the background after a while. Like I said, I have a weird perception of pricing. Hi, Pero. Welcome in. How are you? Um, we were just about to switch to a game. We were gonna take a quick, like, probably like a 1 or 2 minute, uh, like break for me to get a new drink and switch to the new game. Um, doobity doobity. We are switching to the game Control. So, which is a sort of spin-off to the Alan Wake franchise, because we've been going through all of Alan Wake. All right, hold on. And we go boop, and then I do doop, and then I do doop. Then I go here. My screen blocked this game. But give me like 1 second. I'm gonna grab a drink and I do my stretch like I said, and then we'll start up Control. So give me 1 minute. I will say I am shocked all the time at how at the range at which VTube Studio can actually track me. Because I can be 20, like I was like 10 feet away and suddenly it started picking up like my motions and I was like, yo, wait, what? uh Wait. Oh, all right. So we are continuing off with some more of Control. And when we last left off, we cleared all the pipes, half broken iPhones, and get that fully 360 bullet time matrix set up. I think that would be super cool. I do think that would be really cool. Also, I have actually found out that apparently this is a Metroidvania game. And that kind of blew my mind to find out, actually, that this is considered a Metroidvania. Pipes and broke her neck on the way down. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, this is, but the fact that Control is considered a Metroidvania blew my mind. I don't want to be here because I'm not done. Ah! Alright, that is fair. I'm sorry. Well, thank you for stopping by. It was so nice to meet you. I hope to see you. Oh, that did not work. Yeah, I hope to see you again. Um, yeah. All right. Interesting. Like, I actually did not expect to see for someone else to be playing Control. It feels like an older game at this point. Okay, we did that. This lighting reminds me of movies Think Mexico looks like. Yeah, why do movies always just make Mexico like beige and like yellow? Why did they always put a yellow filter? It's on Game Pass. Probably got quite a few people playing it. It's on Game Pass. I just own this game. I got the Alan Wake collection on Steam for like $10 or whatever. Okay. Power plant. Let's go to the power plant. So the DLC got it installing in the background. Oh, nice. I hope you enjoy it. I've been enjoying it. I do think it's cool that it's technically a Metroidvania. Like, I would not have guessed that it was a Metroidvania. All right. Oh, you're a friend. All right. Shooty shoot. There we go. Shooty shoot. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention to my health at all. Uh, Imagine doing your job as security and getting shot in the spine by the new boss, and all you hear is, "Oh, oh, you weren't a bad guy. My bad. Just, I'm sorry. Sorry for the 3 bullets. Uh, Ignore those. Don't take it up with HR." I would probably quit if I'm being honest. Okay. Uh-oh. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Okay. Come on over here. Come on, Bominos. Everybody, let's go. All right, Actually, I was told that also, to kind of toss back to the language learning stuff, I was actually told that OG Dragon Ball, I was actually told that OG Dragon Ball actually has simple enough Japanese that you can use it to learn Japanese. Especially if you've already watched it. Because Goku does not speak with very big words at all. There we go. He's busy eating, fighting, and I understand him not knowing or using big words. Yeah. So, like, apparently most of early Dragon Ball does not actually use that big of words, and especially if you're not going to get confused by, terms from Dragon Ball, it's pretty easy to follow. Even when you're not, when you don't know the language. So it's a good way to, good way to learn Japanese. Uh, how do I use spin mode? Uh, use spin arrows, needles to make their end. Yeah, how do I use spin mode? Apparently, though, One Piece is not a good anime to learn through that, though. Like, there's actually, like, people who have done research on what anime is good to try to use to learn Japanese. And I think that is interesting. Hey, Sal, how you doing? All right. All right, come on. There was a dude, like, right. There we go. Speaking of learning languages, there's an interesting game I tried on Game Pass. It's a puzzle game. That's actually really cool. I think that sounds super interesting. All right. Power plant. Let's go. Gritty goose. All right. Yeah, like I said, I kind of want to go try to learn Japanese again. But I feel like I have more pressing things to try to learn as far as like skills go right now. I pushed a button. I was expecting like an elevator or something. Oh, it's because I need to go with this one. But yeah, I but yeah, I actually there we go. Perfect. But yeah, like I think my next thing is that I think I want to go try to take if I'm going to do lessons for something, I think I'd probably try to take like proper singing and or voice acting lessons next if I did something. Oh. Uh Come on, there's got to be a way to clear these. All right. Guess not. We'll figure it out later, I guess. Because yeah, that's more pressing on my list of things I want to learn. Go 'cause I really would love to start doing like some actual voice acting. And I kind of want to learn how to take like singing lessons. There we go. Yeah, investigate the training course. Uh, Safe object of power can produce a barrier using objects. Hero Rangers are given permission to deploy heavy weaponry against para utilitarian pound to this object in order to gauge the allowing para utilitarians to participate in altered. Okay. Interesting. Uh oh, Sil, did you know that this is a did you know that this is a like a Metroidvania? Or this game is considered a Metroidvania? I actually only like just barely kind of learned that. I really did not know enough very much about this game at all before I started playing it. All right, come on. All right. Something exploded. All right. Where are we going? What are we doing? All right, then. And you're dead. Bad guys are dead. All right. Your dad. Um. Yeah, I had a game. I actually had a game that was kind of like that too. It was like unfluent or influent. I never played it much, but it would supposedly taught you any language you want by making you do like a little puzzle sort of like walk around where every item is labeled in that language and stuff like that. Oh. How long has there been a hole there? I swear there was a grant. Okay, sure. We can go with that. That's fine. uh also so yeah, I've actually been looking around a lot on just as a sort of side thing. I've been looking around a lot on like the local like secondhand stuff store. You know what I'm talking about, right? With like kind of like Craigslist, like the local that kind of stuff. And there is so many cool things that are like not that expensive for me anymore. And like I'm genuinely I've been thinking about buying like arcade cabinets and like vending machines and stuff off of that just so that I can have cool stuff like that. All right. Love language-based games. I think there's even a Zelda game where everything from the manual to Oh, wasn't that isn't that Fox game? I played a little bit of it. It was really cute. What was that game's called? All right. Uh, what? I don't remember it. I Anyways, it's like Zelda. It's in the Fox, and you have to like find all the pages of the manual and like slowly figure it out. We never beat that game. I was enjoying it though. Like I was really having a good time with that. Oh wait, we don't need to do that no more. All right. I guess from here we can just leave. Probably should go get the safe of safety. Tunic! Yeah! But yeah, I really liked Tunic. I played a good hunk of it. I don't know how far I actually got, but we never finished it. I kind of wish that we would have played that more. You know, I never know about like revisiting games I didn't actually end up finishing. Because part of me always feels like if I try to go back to it, it'll be like even like I mean, I guess it depends on why I quit it. The oldest house is a place in flux. Thresholds appear with no warning. Pain is a question. Only answer once it manifests. Dimensions vibrating on a different frequency than our own. As others theorize, thresholds are parallel universes. Altered materials affects the house or attracts thresholds. Eventually, the frequency will shift. Just fair enough. BlackRock processing. It's interesting. What does that mean? BlackRock processing. Oh, let me go this way, so there's something here. BlackRock processing, Atlas chamber. Uh Listen, Trench is on the warpath about this Tennyson report. Is gonna get crucified, but it's not to on anyone's radar right now. Weird. Okay. It depends. I can't get back into Sekiro, not because it's a bad game, but because my save data got copy corrupted right before fighting the... You know, yeah. If stuff like that happens, I never want to go back. And then also, like when I drop games from stream, sometimes it's because like nobody watched or something, and sometimes it's because I just got busy and kind of, or like a better game came out or a game I was more interested in. All right, well, we 100% are coming back here for something at some point later. You know, and then like I said, there's just complexities to it, and then I never know if people are actually going to come back and want to like watch it, or some people might feel like we already beat the game. Interesting. Now, did that do anything to destroy those? Field training. Sector elevator. Interesting. But yeah, no, I have a bunch of games that I've dropped kind of like that, where we got really far or really close, and then we just like stopped playing. Like, I don't even remember why I stopped playing Tunic. I'd like to file a formal complaint. The unauthorized use of my voice in the state quality that I do not agree on. From what I thought was rehearsal, communicated to me. Yeah, that's not cool. Yeah, you should be clear about the takes that you use from anybody who records anything for you. Uh, all right. Wait. There we go. Obstacle course. Okay, I get it. No, wait. All right, wait. Come on. Okay, damn it. All right. Starting over. Actually, you know what? Let's see if they'll just let us go through the rest of it this way. Uh, course failed. All right, and then... Then we come up here. Exit. Okay. Starting over. All right. Okay, and then... No, no, load. Okay, and then we go boop. No! Damn it! Okay, that was so close! Hi. Okay. God, he sounds so uninterested. All right, then we get this one, and then we come across here, and then we go. All right, over to here, and then we go. No, 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 come on. Come on. All right. No! What was I supposed to do in here? I did it, though. What was that? Right? That was not cool. All right, and then we get this. No, 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 no. Come on. Wait. Oh. Okay. We did it. Plastic tree. Item must be contained in its own holiday memories. Brand white plastic tree with green plastic stand. And repeats words and phrases spoken within range, always in tones below. Has profoundly distressing effects on the individual it's copying. A Canadian research station established on Ross Island, Antarctica, where it was used to celebrate the holiday season. Passages opened. Various states of madness, rambling about the voices in the tree. Okay, cool. Yippee! All right, and then we get you. Okay. So we need to hit it harder. All right. And safe. Perfect. Copies have been given weapon projectiles. Oh, okay. I get it. So now I can just make a shield. It's not a very good shield, but all right. There we go. All right. I guess we just go with shield. Like, she is barely covering herself with this thing. Look at that. See, okay, that time is okay. That it's okay. But she's really just like making like the worst shield ever. She's like covering like one spot. Like hold it together closer or something. Come on, girl. Damn. You have like no coverage here. All right. And then we get up here, climb the blocks, and get the thing. All right, I've attuned to the safe. All right. Perfect. Perfect. I. You win. Perfect. Dun, 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 dun. Wait. I recently saw a Street Fighter collab with something, and they actually referenced the "You must defeat Shen Long if you want to stand a chance against me" meme, and everyone was always like, "Who is Shen Long?" But Shen Long was a mistranslation of the Shoryuken attack, where they over translated it. They like double translated it. Or maybe they partially they translated it to something else and then translated it. Like it was like an error. Yeah, okay, we already tried to go that way. And there was a reference to that, and I just like recently, and I just remember like being so excited about that. But I don't remember what it was anymore. Oh, wait, no, I already did this room. All right. I did not get this one though. All right. Like apparently the director of this like organization is like some like super powerful, super powered entity. All right. And away we go. Oh, elevator. Blackrock Quarry. Interesting. Kind of want to know what the Blackrock it's talking about is. All right. Upcoming game reminder. Next game is Wednesday at 8. The usual spot hazard owes me $20. Arish still on a winning streak. IOU 60. Okay. Interesting. And Shooty McLooty. All right. Goodbye to you as well. All right. Yo, where we at, dog? What we doing? Uh, do boop boop a doo, doodly doo, doody doo doo doo. And cleanse. It's done been cleansed. Purify. Sanctify. Uh, okay. Cool. That was weirdly like really close to the elevator and all that. I really did not have to go anywhere. All right. Override. Apparently the gun is proof that I'm the director. That's kind of interesting. All right. And everything went black. Risk it for the biscuit. All right. Doesn't force you to shoot yourself and it no longer needs you. Can you imagine why the old director? I mean, I don't know. It's like weird, like foresight, whatever stuff, kind of. So I kind of just assume that he probably knew something we didn't. %30 to melee. All right. There we go. Interesting. Then I come back this way. Back to the janitor's office, I suppose. But yeah, like, the game just ends and you're just like, all right, we need a new director. I don't know. Part of me thinks it probably just makes you do it every so often, like the directors do it if they've gone on too long. Or if the gun perceives you as failing or something. And there we go. All right. But yeah, I'm not gonna go ahead and pretend I know how Eldritch horror guns work. You know, can't say I know enough about SCPs to be like to make a comment on the functionalities of an SCP gun. Or guns in general, for that matter. I don't know how guns work. Well, actually, no, I have a pretty solid idea of how a gun works, actually. Ati! Got anything else for me, buddy? Just grooving. He's not even, like, cleaning. He's just, like, chilling. How do I leave? This way? Oh? Yeah, me too. I was hoping he would have something to say to us after all that. I was expecting more to be in here than just a single box with, like, crafting material in it. Okay. Interesting. Um. Oh wow, I love pistachios, potato chips. Really creative branding on these. Protein bar. Look at all that branding. Wow, is that a cigarette vending machine? Smoke Western. Those haven't even been a thing in America. Those haven't been a thing in America since like the 40s. Ventilation. I want to say elevator this way. Uh, wait. I have no idea where I am. I'm lost. Uh, okay. We're going somewhere. Oh, here. Okay. What up? Anything? No? Already lifted it. There we go. Elevator. Damn it. Shelter. Okay. Stuff. I like stuff. I don't know what that means or what it that gives me, but it gave me something. Where? Elevator. Okay, so that one didn't work. You know what? Screw it. We're using fast travel. Uh, there. Right. Okay, cool. Fast travel. The only way to travel quickly, preferably. All right. And to the boardroom. That is that the stuff I asked for? That's kind of cool. Okay. What's up? Okay. Is Dylan alive? Okay. 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 Interesting. Okay. Why? I'm Oh, welcome back, Pero. Okay. Okay. Clearance level 3. Okay. I'll give you a quick rundown as soon as the cutscene's over, okay, Pero? Okay. Scary Finnish janitor man. Okay. So the control. This is this is in the Alan Wake universe, but essentially, what is happening is I'm like it's SCP. There's the objects that get attached Alan Wake, like the Alan Wake games. Um, Essentially, objects gain power, and we go gather up SCPs and put them in containment, and use them to obtain other SCPs. Uh, we have a weird ghost in our head who is telling us how to do stuff. We're trying to find my younger brother who got taken because we all got attached by to SCPs. No unique procedures required. Weight measurements vary. Uh, Telekinetically gather items and debris from their surroundings. Found by the home in blank Ohio. Of course, Ohio. Interest in certain online forums dedicated to opening abandoned safes. Dispatch not confidence of its paranatural nature. Blood occasionally emerges from the seam around the object's door. Tests confirm the blood is not human. X-rays of the object indicate that something is trapped inside, though the images are always blurred. indicates the contents of the objects are moving. All attempts to open the object have been unsuccessful. Yeah, yeah. So we also have, so these are all the objects of power we've attached ourselves to. We have service weapon, which is a gun. We have the merry-go-round horse, which allows us to move really quickly. We have a phone, which allows us to talk to the dead. And now we have a safe that gives us a shield, and we have a floppy disk that is literally used to hold Soviet nuclear codes, and it allows us to have telekinesis. Okay. The hiss is searching for to corrupt. Astral plane is the switchboard. Must stop them. Rattle my bones. Thank you for the care package. I will do that. Let's do a stretch. How are you? Posture check and hydrate. Ah. But yeah. But yeah, the floppy disk. So it's care package. It's wow, Pero, you really have not been here for a while then. Uh care package is it's hydrate, stretch, and posture check, all as one redeem. And yeah, the floppy disk, it used to hold nuclear launch codes, and now it became a object of power, and so now it holds like the care package kill streak and COD. But yeah, now it holds enough like residual whatever energy that it has telekinesis. Uh Pero, that's been a thing for like 3 years. Like 3 whole years. Okay. Okay. Interesting. So that's that guy talking is the previous director, and the game opened up with with us finding him killing himself, and us taking his gun, and instantly becoming the new director. Interesting. Um. Yep. Okay. Huh. Okay. 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 All right. Bye, Pero. Thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. It was good to see you. Hi, Sai. Interesting. And then control points. Okay. Okay. I like how excited she got. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised more of the people in charge aren't coming here to the boardroom. Like, we've met multiple people who are in charge of stuff. Okay. Did I ever actually clear this? I didn't. I knew it. Okay. Control points are location. Just vital junctions. Uh, Unforeseen building shifts. Fine. Control points, calling them nerve junctures or vulnerable spots. Work more confidently inside it. Theoretically, this technology could be extrapolated to the interesting. Refuse to be. Okay. Maybe they can't leave their areas, like the leaders or certain sections. I mean, that makes sense. But like I said, I also feel like my brain is also like, you would kind of want people to like coalesce at least a little bit so that you can like have like a nerve center going. Also, additional personal mod slot. Uh, there we go. Oh, perfect. Spin. Uh, Interesting. Um, then I want... Actually, I kind of want that one. All right. And so now where are we going? The maintenance. So, perfect. But, you know, that kind of makes sense. You kind of want some set, but like you still would think that like I don't know. It feels like there's no like direct lines of communication between the different departments. Like no one's like on walkie or anything. So you would think you'd want to like you'd think you'd want something with that like kind of happening. All right. All right. I like the new gun. Okay. Oops. All right then. But yeah. Mission failed. Uh I guess from here we go back here and then we take the elevator then if we can't do side mission. I don't know how to go to research. I don't know where research is. So I guess we'll have to uh elevator was this way. Love the new gun. Enemies in the room immediately murder. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, and now we can go anywhere. Okay, cool. Once you finish maintenance, you can then do any section of the game as long as you have the clearance for it. So now it's a proper Metroidvania. We just finished the tutorial basically. Which implies that there's only 2 more departments to get through. So we're like a little under halfway through the game, kind of. After, well, 3, I guess. So a little over a quarter then. Alan Wake. Okay. All right. All right. Thanks, Alan. There we go. God, spin mode does not have like any ammo on it, does it? All right. Uh hello? I didn't want to be all the way down here. I was just trying to shoot the dude who was like staying under the... All right then. Whatever, Dracula. Anyway, this game is interesting. I really like it. Apparently Hideo Kojima really liked the game. Like, apparently this was like one of his favorite games, and this game made him go out of his way to go visit the studio in Finland that made it. And I think that's really cool. Yeah, this is my first playthrough. I actually don't replay games all that often, if I'm being honest. Hey, so I was just wondering about the plants and research. It's really necessary to sing to them. I mean, the janitor does have a nice voice, and the plants sure seem to like it, but maybe he could just switch it up a bit. I'm getting pretty tired of the tango. And where did these plants even come from? No one seems to remember when they were planted, and people like them a bit too much if you ask me. Are we being invaded by houseplants? Alright, I'm pretty sure that's the video I sat and watched, actually. I actually really want to get more houseplants. I've been really enjoying my houseplant has actually been really thriving lately, and it kind of has been making me want to get a bunch more. Like, I want a big like ground one, because I have a desktop one. Is a phenomenon long recognized by the wise, but only recently given the name of rationalized events connected by no identifiable causality, joined in purpose. How does a dream foretell an event in the physical plane? Why do hounds bail at the death of their master, which has occurred miles away? The world is unified in ways we do not understand. Result. Reproduce blank behavior by the close of 1959. Wait. Oh, Theodore Ashe. Never mind. Interesting. Alrighty. Come on, Dracula. Die for me. Thank you. But yeah, no, I kind of want to get more houseplants. I don't know what I would get, but necessarily. I haven't like thought that through very much, but I have a stepmother's plant that I got given as a housewarming gift for my new my current apartment, and it's really like ever since I gave it water for my fish tank when I did a water change for my fish tank, it's been just like exploding in growth, and I think that's so cool, and it's been making me really want to do it more, get more of them. That is funny. I looked it up, and since I'm in the country, we technically had it mentioned in all our video game. Never thought I'd see an image of Hideo Kojima next to the Finnish Moomin landmarks. Oh, wait, is Moomin from Finland? I've seen a ton of I've watched Moomin stuff. It's super popular in Japan. I like A lot of people here actually. I see a lot of stuff with Moomin lately. It seems like it's kind of flipped into American mainstream, or maybe not quite mainstream. It's gaining popularity in America. I I I think all the Moomin stuff is super cute. I watched the old '90s show because it was one of the few shows I could watch for free on YouTube at one of my jobs because they blocked a lot of stuff. Um, you're studying why objects of power transport users into the astral plane when touched. Or it would be inhabited by paranatural energies when an AWE link was created. Like an object of power. They were placed on Earth as tests by some astral entity. Our dimension was once part of the astral plane. The oldest house, but the connection was severed. Interesting. It's an old Finnish comic series. Interesting. Cause yeah, like I said, I like Moomin. I've watched and read some Moomin stuff. Yeah. Yeah, he's going through it. Okay. I don't like that effect on his voice. That is a scary thing to say that you're kidding about. It'll be quick and painless. I'm kidding. Oh, I didn't even notice that was playing. Dear Dr. Darling, Harrington, I contact you to increase in our department's budget. Parapsychology has always been the squeaky wheel. All is fuss, no results. Parakinesiology has always been the stronger department, or breakthroughs when tangible data. Serving a budget increase. Just think about what additional resources could do. All right. So I left a bottle of well-aged brown on your desk. Just bribing him with alcohol to give you a budget increase. Resonance, it's there. Can't see it. Vibrates around through us, rub us, but the vibration is conscious. Open the door to Blink. I've called Blink. The Blink emits a force that is beyond the forces we've dealt with. In resonance, the key element do they all share in the common Blink. Yet to discover, we Okay. I mean, you know, shit's kind of getting crazy in here. Wait. Interactivity. Anyway. Is insistent that certain objects power share direct connection to blank. We have a little information on Isn't it strange? To contact with the blank. Previous harm, even death of the director. If the user is not the director, at least worthy of their role. Blank is a natural fact and not something more blank. Okay. Cool. For half a second, I thought that was going to be the office he records all those in. Stuff. Things are actually happening when I go this way. Great. I have to go use a phone and listen to that. Ashtray maze? Wait. No, more thing. Okay. All right. What you got for me, boss? Wish I could fast forward this. Okay. 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 Interesting. Also, I think it's funny. They're just like, yeah, if you're the director, you have to take up smoking to be able to access everything. We don't make the rules. Okay. All right. Cool. We found our way back out. Um thing. This place scares me. Yeah? God damn it. Okay, okay, hold on. Do I wait? It's basically telling me to get out. Okay, deeper in. Do I need to be like running? All right. You're not up to this part yet? Wait, is it gonna make me come back? Like, am I skipping stuff? Because it's a Metroidvania, so I figured I can do whatever I want. Hi. Okay, so the story is gonna direct me here later. All right, fine. We'll come back, I guess. We go back this way. He on vacation. But like, if the janitor's on vacation, like, why would he still be here? All right. There we go. I've been needing to use this mode anyway for the quest, so we already got that. All right, time to go down. And then we come in here. Open you. What's in the chest? Stuff, hopefully. Apostle AWE, an unnamed individual experience gens corporeality via phone line. All right. Awesome. Finish that quest finally. From the board. All right. Perfect. And then shooty shoot, shooter. But yeah, it says I was told this is like a Metroidvania, so like theoretically, if I know what I'm doing, I should be able to get stuff early. All right, then you. And you? Parapsychology. So that's where I'm supposed to go. So we don't go there, clearly. That means we have to come down here and stuff. Look around. And then platforming. Blessing you here while being a mag. Here while being mag dumped in the face with easy as a cute shooty shooter. Yep. Shoot. And open. Yo, it's a sound booth. Hey yo. Auditory, my dark disquiet. Any point you feel strong emotion? If so, what emotion? Did a clear image of a weapon appear in your mind during the song? This has been known as present. Apple or orange. All right. Interesting. Huh. Play the song. I want to hear the song. This is another come back for it thing, isn't it? Lame. Let me do things out of order. Lock the doors if you don't want me to come here. All right, fine. We'll go where we're supposed to go. Game being lame. All right. Uh, I can't see anything. Why isn't it letting me walk? I don't. All right then. Weird. Okay. This way then. Away. And then we go this way. Doobity doo. Doop doop doo. All right. All right. And we got that guy. These guys kind of look like Helldivers to me. I died. Interesting. Um. Hmm. Yeah. I don't know. I find a lot of this stuff fascinating. Just like I always kind of liked the idea of stuff like kind of like the SCP stuff where it's just like they sit and just gather stuff up. Uh one of my favorite like factions in like World of Warcraft that I always wanted to do more stuff with is like the reliquary and stuff where they just like go around and gather up big magical items and stuff. I always thought like that kind of a thing would be a cool game premise. Same with like the you could sort of tie that into the whole like uh high fantasy like like the whole high fantasy like archaeology Tomb Raider type game I was pitching before. What is that stepping sound? They do have that new chemical warbound look to them. All right, and there we go. Perfect. And I love hitting people in the head with stuff. I don't know why, but the throwing things is just kind of funny to me half the time. All right, cool. I think we did it. Dude is smoking. Hi. The California State. What is your emergency? Hello, hello, I'm here. Can you hear me? I can hear you, ma'am. Where are you? I'm inside the wires. I'm lost. Been drinking tonight? I feel like I'm stretching through the wire towards you. Don't hang up. I might go if you hang up. Go where, ma'am? Go. Gone away. Okay, can you describe your surroundings? Hello, ma'am? Oh, it's the person who like teleports through the phone, kinda. Wait, this is the song from the one room. Okay, I'm waiting for the weapon to appear. It says a weapon will appear. Do they just have like a metal band on staff? Like, how are they able to like keep people on doing stuff like this? Do I actually have to listen to it? Like, this is pretty awesome, but I'm like, when do I get the weapon? It's a 5-minute song? I'm sorry. His sniper. I'm not sitting here for 5 whole minutes. Maybe before stream here pretty soon or something, I will like tomorrow or something, I will flip it on and let it play the whole song and see if it gets me anything. All right. Okay, what you got for me, Alan? Okay. What up, Alan? Hurry it up. Okay, you're done. Now I just feel impatient. That was like 2 more seconds. Okay, book. What you got? Station was originally built for astronauts to use as a training location. The budget. However, once we discovered the blank, we discovered similar to how zoos hope familiar surroundings will affect the well-being of their animals. Everything we put it in with it, but Rome wasn't built in a day. Interesting. Okay. So much stuff. Okay. Okay. I should look for that next time. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Fascinating. All right. Uh, all right, now we're into full SCP territory. Uh, you can't destroy it? Well, cool. The battery? Uh, oh, wait, I get it. Okay, and then we come up here. Uh, I see what we're doing here. We're containing it. Come on back in here. Damn it. Okay, we had it. Interesting. You would think they would try to, well, like, how much research could you even do on, like, a conceptual entity like that, though? You think you'd want to also try to figure out how to destroy it. Hey, it's a me. Anyway. All right. All right. All right. So we need 2 batteries. They're already done up. Okay. All right. And then we go, are there costumes for the main character? Right? Actually, a suit would be really good. I'm sure it says there's other outfits. I've just have never unlocked any. So I don't even know how we would get them. All right. All right. All right. And sit down. Get it? I kind of wish, I think it'd be so cool to work in like a facility kind of like that though with all the like, no, that's classified. I feel like that'd be so cool. Like I feel like I mean, I guess that's just possibly government work, but I feel like cool like departments and bureaus and stuff, they don't actually do anything that cool. I think even like the aliens department or whatever of like the government, like the NASA people or whatever, I feel like they mostly just sit around their office. Space Force. Space Force actually isn't, it doesn't have anything to do with that. Space Force actually is more stuff like satellite warfare and internet warfare. You know? Like, I think it'd be a lot more cool to do like the full. I'd probably want to be a researcher if I did something like that. But like, you know, Oh no, I think it'd be really cool to be a scientist in general. I like an actual thing I would have been interested in would have actually been being a biologist. Dear darling, last night I had a dream. In the dream, I was given the solution to the staffing problem I'd been presented with just yesterday. Therefore, remain unclarified here. I can assure you that the method through which I received this helpful information undeniably paranatural. Okay. But like, I actually like a big thing I would have wanted to study is the science of sapiency. Because like the whole like animals getting smarter stuff. I would have wanted to make Planet of the Apes, but with a happy ending. But instead, I decided to play video games on the internet. So, depending on your views on that, that could be happy end. That could be a better ending. The luck department, astronaut program, training practices, astro research procedures, X-ray light box in the hypnosis lab. Session, cognitive chairs. Okay. Interesting. The study extends the works of to prove these connections for details, extensive, quantitative. Interesting. Okay. Have I unlocked anything else? No abilities. Astro constructs. Ooh. Shatter. All right, and then that one's shotgun. So let's try shotgun. Investigate the light box. Pierce, wait. Shoot. Okay, wait. Hold on. Gotta go turn in that one quest then somehow with the board. I already have modded my weapons. I only have the one mod slot. Um, where do I... How do I turn that quest in? Uh, how do I use the phone? There we go. Okay. I wonder how I get more outfits. Oh well, let's go back to parapsychology. But yeah, actually, hold on 1 second. I need to take a BRB. I will be right back. Okay, I am back. Hello. Uh, I've never had actual caviar, but I have had fish roe, and I think fish roe tastes really good. Um, Here's an idea. Astral Pierce. Oh, okay. That is interesting. All right, so where are we going from here? Probably this way. Okay. All right. God, shotgun is not very good. Hi. But yeah, no, I actually I love all things fish. I like I fish is probably my favorite protein. Um, Gravity restrictions, balloons. Uh, okay. Where does this go? Oh, it's a big circle. I get it. All right, we can raid Cell. Yes, that's where we came from. So yeah, our goal, I guess, was to clear the corruption over there so that we could actually have the phone work. All right, and death to you, and death for you. Death for you all. Probably. Let me just use the little girl's room real quick. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Little boy's room? Someone's just dead in here. Rubber duck supplement. Wait. Discovered in the home of Agent Blink after his young daughter complained about being followed by a rubber duck. The matter was ignored, believed to be the result of the child's imagination. The quacking at night. Item hiding in his daughter's closet. He brought it to the bureau for study. Unknown paranatural materials into his home. Illegally taking them outside the oldest house. How this may have affected the creation of the altered item is being investigated. Has been terminated. Where did I find that gun? It's all one gun. Essentially, I essentially, so the director killed himself and became a part of the board, I believe. And the board is like a metaphysical group. And I what? All right, and then I took his gun because the crystal being, like that, see that crystal thing, is a girl named Polaris, they're apparently a female named Polaris, and she said I should pick up the gun, and now I'm the director. And the gun, whenever I do enough things for the if I send enough concepts to the board, they allow the gun to transform into other stuff. Hey, greenery, that sure mixes things up. Right? I really wanted to put up a wall like this in my house. It hasn't worked out so far, but I found that you can buy panels like this that just grow stuff. And I've been actually wanting to, actually, like, fully set up a thing. Luck and probability. What are the chances? Ba-dun-dun-ch. Four-leaf clover. Lucky cat. Wait, I want all the luck I can get. What else do I have to do? So we took a four-leaf clover. Horseshoe. Wait. Good luck in, bad luck out. We want good luck in. Uh, anything else? Oh. Hey, it's a lucky elephant. My mom has like a ton of those, actually. How hard what would be to maintain the giant wall? I mean, pretty hard if you got a live one. I love how right here they're like, what happens if you leave it on the side? Up is good luck, bot down is bad luck. What does side mean? Okay. Yep. Cool. Okay. Okay. Breach to where? There's people on either side of you. They already weren't in a safe place. Like, I don't know what their intrusive patterns. Alright, then. Uh, yo, this is still not the scariest men's room I've ever seen. Dramatic glowing red lights. I've seen worse, scarier men's rooms. Look at it. Look at how clean it is. This isn't scary at all. There isn't even piss on the ground. Nothing to be afraid of. Ritual division? Alright. Then, there, you're dead. Oh, you're not dead. He missed with the rocket launcher. I grabbed it out of the air and brought it back. That's great. Okay. Alright then. Are we good? Did we save the day? Bad guys are dead. By my hand, be purified. Be gone, demons. Oh, alright. Alright, well, we tried. Be gone, demons! Although, this might be my last boss fight. We've been going for a minute. I, so, I... Hey, but yeah, I might have to end soon. I need to, potentially run an errand before I go to work today. Okay. Uh, oh, we probably have to re-summon him, huh? By my hand, be purified! I don't even know what I'm referencing with that. That's hard. Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum bum. All right. Uh, Intriguing. So the soldier dudes actually do a pretty good job of taking his shield down. Don't worry, you've already sold your soul by working here. Damn. And suppressing fire. I don't even know what hit me that time. He hit me, and then I got hit again by something else like a second or two later. No, I'm not picking up what's happening here. Are other dudes spawning in? I thought it was just me and me and a bunch of soldier dudes and this guy. Uh, all right. You got this. Well, thank you, sire. All right. There, there we go. Dead. Bad guys are dead. Purify. Red is red. Yeah, you beat the Mighty Clog. You can beat Mr. McGee over here. Well, good. Because I did. Be purified. All right, cool. We did it. Ritual office. Purification complete. Speaking. All right. Let's go see what this room is over here. I don't actually know what this would be. Synchronicity lab. Okay. Crash test dummies. I don't like stuff like that. You're gonna try to spook me? I don't want it. You want me to go that way? Uh, okay, you this way. The giant feels like a TV show with the giant text. Yeah, I kind of feel that. I kind of like it though, because like that's kind of what Alan Wake's whole vibe was. Is just like you're in a playable game. It's basically like Twilight Zone, the game. As a test, television sets were placed in a variety of locations around the world inside rooms of identically decorated. By identically altering the decor of every room and then changing the channel in every room but one, that the single differing television would spontaneously align the frequency to match its synchronized counterparts. Agents responsible arranging and monitoring these rooms were all experiencing the same emotional turmoil as one clinically depressed member of the team, himself being located in the eastern part of blank Kron City did occur, but not in the way we predicted. That's actually super fascinating. Sometimes I wonder with when I read stuff like this in video games, and I'm like, I really hope my brain doesn't like, oh, doesn't like try to remember this as a real thing. You know what I mean? All right. So now where do we go from here? I've got voices listening in my ear. Do 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 do. I don't even remember what that song. What Disney movie is that from? Wait. So where do we go from here? Like I don't even remember what that is. I know that's a Disney song. In my ear. Da, 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 da. Okay. Okay. Rubber ducky. Oh, wait. I saw that. I'm seeing that duck. I saw it. Okay. Okay. Apes. I just heard a quack. Wait. Is there nothing in here? What's the point of this room? Oh, loot. There we go. Aha! I knew they wouldn't put a pointless room in a building. I knew it. Mm-hmm. Oh. But did you guys hear that quack? Wait. Wait. Aha! Okay, we're in a place. Okay. Okay. All right. But sadly, this is where we're ending for the day. So we're gonna raid Cell like the redeem requested. So what? And we'll pick up tomorrow. We'll pick up probably tomorrow. Oh well. Wait. What? All right, there we go. So yeah, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all had a sell of a time. If you enjoyed the show and you haven't yet, please give a follow. It really helps. Join the Discord. Do follow Discord. Join the Discord. Follow the socials. We should be doing more stuff soon. Blah 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 blah. Merch. Yada yada yada. Patreon. Doodly doodly. I hope you all have a wonderful night. Go wish Sil a wonderful day. And yeah. I don't really have anything else to throw out right now. We should be streaming again tomorrow. Probably some more Control. Like I said, I've ordered the Ouija board, so the Ouija board should actually be here fairly soon. So we should be able to do that sometime this month. Looking forward to that. But anyways, bye everybody. Have a good night.